Hello, everybody. This is Roku Okami, and I've got Lazarus here with me once again, and we are back to Space Engineers. We're back on the new live server for the Back to Earth and stuff, and I'm gonna be straight honest, we have done nothing since the end of the last stream. We have our own separate server that we play on separate from here. That way, everything is done for you guys. That way we're not doing anything in the background like we did with the last playthrough with season 1. We did a lot of stuff in the background, and I'm like, this time around I want to keep everything transparent. That way no one can ever accuse us of doing anything, any cheating or anything of that sort. Right, Laz?
Yep.
I like to be straightforward with you guys and stuff, because
There's no cheating here.
I won't lie. The only cheating that we did just do was I did adjust the sun for the opening for the start of the video. I will be transparent there, but that was only. Otherwise, you guys would be looking at us in total darkness at the moment because it was nighttime.
After everything that happens, it'll be different because we'll actually have the sleep mod, so we won't need to do it.
Yeah, once we have the sleep mod and we can force day, it'll make life so much easier. But at the same time, one thing I found out with the sleep mod, you don't want to do solar tracking.
Well, yeah, because it would break it.
It will freak it out when the sun all automatically jumps around.
Yep.
Okay, but yeah, we are gonna pick up literally where we left off at. Our next major project is to tear down the welding wall out here so that we can start expanding the base more. That way then we can get our sifter room together, and then we need to get blah blah blah, my brain hurts, a H2 room together. But next room will be a gravel sifter room, and on the back side of it will be our ice drilling system that will be drilling out this way, collecting ice.
Yep.
Or no, I don't want sifter room there. I want hydrogen room next, actually, because I need the hydrogen production attached to the ice room.
We'll attach the sifter room on the other end of that one platform. We'll just convert that one platform to just like something else. Little pass through. Yes, I know my fuel's critical.
One advantage to the ice drills, I'm gonna set it up so that they drill pretty deep. That way, then it will go from collecting ice for us to collecting stone at the same time. But I'm not planning on doing a rig like we have on the other game. Oh my god. Our other server, that rig, I mean, it's awesome, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, it's kind of punished us. It almost killed Izzy. The amount of ores that was coming through and trying to process, Izzy was having a breakdown. Thank goodness, once everything finally got processed, Izzy has finally stopped having a mental breakdown. Damn. I shouldn't have took that much damage from that little fall. I also had jetpack momentum not helping. But we have 3 rooms that we have to kind of build up. Actually, we do want sifters next in this room. Then we want ice room, and then we got to get the deuterium room. Oh. And I think this main storage room is going to have to end up doubling in size. Or I should say in height.
We can always move these. I don't think there's really anything in them.
No, I just was saying all we gotta do is just stack another row of hydrogen tanks on top and another row of storage containers on top. Just make it double height. Yeah, just double it in height and stuff, because we're going to need at least 6 of these big boys to keep up once we get the sifting process underway. But at the same time, I'm not going to put together quite an insane rig. We learned that we did 16 of them on our other game, and that was a kind of a bad idea.
That was a very bad idea.
Mm-hmm. We only need 8. That's more than enough to keep up with the flow of gravel coming in. 4, 5, and then the 6th one. Then,
which one of these is actually? Those first ones are cargo.
Oh, now this room is going to be for the sifters. So I have to think the sifters through on the sizing. 1, 2, 3. Each sifter takes up a 3x3 area. And the center one is where the conveyor will be.
Great.
Then skip. There we go. 2. There's another one. That makes 3. Or, I mean, that makes 2 positions. I'm going to want to leave a gap here. That way a door can be put in.
Ow.
And then one there. There we go. And that should do that. And then I just need to bring this for the outer wall down and around. There we go. That way we have 4 on each side. And I've left gaps for where another platform can easily branch off out this way. You know? Also, a gap that we can then connect over here to all of our landing pads that will be built up along here.
Yeah.
Over time. Ooh. I've become a pretty big fan of doing this whole modular style. Just having a nice little room for each type of thing.
Yeah, little sections that you can just hop on.
Yeah, because we'll probably want to come out this way for a small extra refinery room. To add on four more refineries.
Well, I want to restrict one to just gold and just have yields on it done.
Problem is there's no way to do that unless you restrict every ore. You cannot specifically demand.
It doesn't let you do it that way.
Yeah. I went through I've done all the research, and there's just not a way with Izzy to say, hey, I only want this refinery to do gold. And if you do the sorters, you'd have to sort every ore. Everything.
Yeah.
Like I was trying to do on our other game. On that very first server of ours. That now I really don't like. That system became way too complex, and let alone it didn't work very well, you know.
It really didn't end up working very well,
because the ore still ended up going into all the other refineries because I messed up the extraction process that allowed everything to flow into everything anyway. Oh, okay, now I need to switch over to interior plates. Oh, wrong button. Put away the steel plates. Grab some interiors. So I can start doing the conveyor belts. All of the conveyor system. Okay, down here, now switch over to the pipies. Ugh. Okay, now the cool thing is the pipe ones actually, the whole reason why I switched to using these is because we actually have a full-blown cross section with the pipes. Where we don't have that in the other conveyors, which sucks. Where you have to use conveyor junctions every time you want to do a branch out. The only nice thing about the other conveyors is their auto connect capability, where they automatically align. That's the thing I like about those ones, the vanilla conveyors. Where these I have to key in all the directions. I can't just look at one end of the pipe, look at the other end of the pipe, and the right elbow instantly connects how I want it. Which is really nice. It does make doing conveyoring so much faster. I don't know why they didn't incorporate that system into into the piped conveyors. I don't know what they were thinking. I gotta cut this one out because this needs to be a T-junction here. Like that. I'll weld up what I can of it. Did I get the stuff? No. I clicked too fast. And that's there for if I need to branch off in any other direction. Or if I just want to add a secondary connection over here to the platforms as we continually expand them. 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, last night I also greatly increased Izzy's production factors on our other game, Laz.
Oh, nice.
In other words, I cranked up what all I wanted to keep on hand. You know, the auto crafting side of everything. I gave it one hell of a kick. Which didn't bother Izzy any because Izzy was no longer having a total panic attack.
Yep.
Trying to figure out what to do with all those ores. Because in the end, she pretty much stopped even trying to organize and prioritize what ore was being processed. She's like, I'm done. You guys have gone too far. Oh. I won't lie, it was kind of funny. And at the same time, I kept waiting for blue smoke to start coming out of my computer. You know? But I got nervous for a bit. With how crazy it was getting.
What the hell even is
Did I queue all three of them? Yeah, I did. Oh.
How am I not seeing the gravel sifter at all?
They are under production is their category.
I'm not seeing them. I'm seeing assembler, industrial basic, refinery industrial basic, cryo chamber, med room, survival kit. Not showing up in the list.
Oh, there they are.
Huh. So weird.
Funny part is
Whoa.
the container that I'm pulling stuff from is the actual components container.
Yep. Same thing.
Now I get, now that I've got those other containers, I get to spend time with Izzy. Real quick like. It's time to do a quick edit to Izzy's code. Because I need Izzy to not auto-assign containers anymore. Oh, I always forget it has to be lowercase. Check code. And okay. Now, I get to tell these containers what I want in them. I shall take control over things, because that was one of our biggest issues at the beginning of that nightmare. Okay. The first container, container 1, will be now specifically just ores. No longer ores and ingots. There we go. Now, container, what will be relabeled to container 2 will be ingots. Will now be renumbered to container 3. Also will be just ingots. Actually, no, I want to change that. I need 2 ores and 2 ingot containers. Okay, container 2 will go to being ORES, ores. Container 3 will be ingots. Container 4 will also be ingots. Container 5 will be components. And container 6 will be tools, ammo, etc., etc. There we go. Now I'm happy. Now we got, and I want to actually call this container 1 instead of just large cargo container. There Okay. There. That way, Izzy won't be having a complete mental breakdown. And we'll want to do like our small refining extension will be off of this room here. You know. Ooh. Now.
One thing is I don't know if we're gonna have the gold superconductors for all of them.
That's where we just will have to go mine more and just slowly get them built up. Ooh. But at least this time I'm more prepared for. I know what to expect when it goes insane on the production line.
We're out of gold.
Yep, I figured. It wouldn't take long.
We had enough for 8 more superconductors, and that was it.
Oh,
yep.
We got one fully upgraded and one with at least one upgrade.
Yeah.
But we're going to need a ton of gold anyway, because we got to also start pushing towards getting our arc reactor set up.
Yep.
We know those puppies are so nice and stuff, and that will be in once again a chamber of its own. The arc refineries, well, along with the reactor. Shoot, the small one is equal to almost 4 of these little reactors. I don't even know if this little reactor even has uranium in it right now. Okay, I hadn't checked on it. R-E.
Yeah, it has uranium.
Yeah, it's got what little bit we've been able. What you've gathered from those shipments is what helped us. Ooh.
So we got that gold that's 2 kilometers away alongside that silver.
Yeah, I actually know where the gold is on this planet. On the other one, I had no freaking clue where it was. The other night when I was on, I'm like, we need gold, and I have no clue where the darn vein is. Where you've been getting it from.
There's more.
Okay, let me grab myself. I need some plates so I can start putting together the hydrogen production room platform. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, this, I don't need a ridiculous number of H2 generators. Because I don't think we have any H2 generators running at the moment, do we? No, we don't. We don't even have any at the moment. It's not like we're using hydrogen at the moment, either. Okay. Ooh, let's see. Thing is, this room's still going to need to be decent sized. Let's see, that'd be a cluster of 3. 3 block cams. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
What the hell? Why doesn't this want to fly? What the Turn the thrusters fucking on. Okay. Guess the battery was glitched.
I'll say, because I'm pretty sure the first one you configured.
Yeah.
Okay, you've got yours off of there. That means I need to hop in mine and I need to re-tag all of it because you've turned all my thrusters and everything on too, because they're under the same code. Or I should say same groups. So I need to quickly relabel my groups. Large atmospheric minor, space 2. Save and delete the old one. I forgot about dealing with that stupid shit. You know? That's the problem when you print stuff. They're all gonna have, if you have print multiples of the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
The way grouping works. I'm glad that they've announced that SE2 will not have that issue. Ooh, which is a very good thing. Oh, might help if I put the new groups on my bars. Thrusters on off, batteries, recharge on off, the ejectors on off, spotlights on off, tool blocks, rebound. Okay. Look. There we go. I really can't wait for the next update, though. Because from the looks of it, we're going to get a jumbo-sized tank of some sort. It better be hydrogen, because there's no reason for oxygen to even begin to need a tank that big. But to have a larger tank for hydrogen, heck yeah. What they need to give us is an armored tank for hydrogen, you know? That would make that tank 100 times better if it was heavy armored, you know? Where it could actually take a few hits before it goes hostile.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Especially after we get... Oh, I forgot to put the new mods in here. The edgeless mod.
Do we want to back out to add them?
We will in just a little bit.
Get a couple gold strips in here.
Yeah.
If you want to come over, I've got a full. Get some stone in the system too.
I need more steel plates. I can yoink them from here.
all the steel plates.
Oh, yeah. As I'm getting the H2 generator room together. We're going to have a ridiculous number of them, but we're also going to be gathering a good chunk of ice. And since we're mainly basing on Earth for a while, you know?
Till we can get ready to go to Mars.
Yeah, pretty much we're just going to skip the whole basing in outer space, the whole asteroid basing system.
Yep.
I just not the biggest fan of certain things, and I haven't experienced Mars yet, so that should be fun there, especially since ice should be a lot easier. Since it's got a giant ice cap that we can just build a drill on top of, you know.
Yep. We'll want to build on the edge of that, so that way we can collect stone easy and everything else as well.
Yeah. I won't lie. That base was so nice using the first colony base until we overfilled our large storage containers.
Yep.
And because of all of its small storage containers, and because Izzy was set to auto-assign, it just started turning all the other containers into other things. Because it moved Oh, yeah. And auto-assign's good at the beginning, but that's it. That's all I have to say. It's good in the beginning. Here, then back to here, and then back here. Did I do that right? No, I did not. Here, and then here. Then 2 of these. And then you go there. Like that. Okay, now we just need to nope, wrong rotation. Right rotation. I didn't want to put that one there just yet. Though I know I don't need to feed all of these, but it just looks better if I have it, because I only actually need to put the into one of these and it would automatically connect to all the others. But aesthetics, people, everything's about aesthetics. Ow, hit my head. Ouch, that actually hurt. Okay, that fall has a little bit of a hurt to it. my neighbor yelling at his baby. Buddy must be being ornery. I know this is a little overkill for H2 generators, but it's worth it. It just means we will get we'll be able to process hydrogen nice and quick. Okay, now I am looking for I can't. My brain ain't working. My brain ain't working. Let's get rid of these interior plates, and now I just need some steel plates. Oops, you don't go there. There we go. You realize you can pull your parts right out of the top of these, right? One advantage to come on. Did we run out of iron?
There's no way.
No, it's just busy getting it made. Why does it say I cannot withdraw 73 steel plates? I just saw steel plates. We have 1,000,000 steel plates. There, finally got them. It was because I was trying to pull them out of one that wasn't fully conveyored yet. And look at all the ice that was in our systems already flowing into all these generators.
Which will pump right back into these tanks.
And all that lovely hydrogen's going right here. Yep. Can't remember, did I ever hide any oxygen tanks in our system yet? I have not.
No.
Okay. We never finished welding up the bottom of the first platform.
I know we shouldn't.
I just realized it. Even though we don't need oxygen tanks at the moment. Because all we have to do is have an air vent sitting down here. G-V-E-N. Just a simple little vent. Flip, flip, boop, like that. And we'll always have oxygen for our pods as soon as the block appears. There, finally. Now I put it into build planner. Boink. There we go. Go into the control panel on it and set it to depressurize. And that way, when we're in our cryopods and AFKing and letting the server run, we don't die. Ooh. I'm pretty sure you can get some more of these yield modules up on these.
I haven't seen a whole lot of gold. Nor is there any superconductors in the system yet.
It's still playing catch up on all the other items. Let me see. How many do I even have? Oh. Izzy's only programmed to keep 16 superconductors on hand anyway.
Program that's like 100.
That's what I'm doing right now. Oh, I'm like, that just don't feel right.
I know I brought back a decent amount of gold.
Yeah, Izzy's still tearing through all the stone you brought back. Which was a fair amount. And I'm going to do like I did on our other Izzy and put gold as a priority resource. Auto crafting, sorting containers, refinery, come down here, and gold. Let's remove the slashes and hit check code. Everything's good and hit OK. Now, Izzy will prioritize stone and gold over other ores.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Make sure nothing last thing. I'm like, better check my phone. Good. I'm like, because it went off a little while ago, and I'm like, better check it. Yay, we're up to 7% hydrogen in the three bottom tanks. The three top tanks will be a little bit less than that. Oh no, actually all the hydrogen balanced out. It equaled out. So we're at 7.5%. Ooh, which is going to be so much fun. But the nice thing is all that stone you brought back is going to be useful because it will also give us some gold, and it will give us more uranium for the reactor too.
Yep.
But hopefully here soon, and I mean very soon, that will be a different story. Because one of the next major resources that we're going to have to gather up, and I'm going to have to do a closed system like we did on the other one to make sure that Izzy doesn't just try to cook all of our magnesium into magnesium powder. That's why I can't wait till we get the PC one where we can have the deuterium reactors that are on the PC side where they only require ice. You know? It's just pretty much a overpowered hydrogen engine. Hydrogen engines for power. Those deuterium reactors, but they do require a lot of ice. But that's where having Mars as our main base in that series, when we get to that, for that will be season 3. For that is a ways out because we will be taking a break from SE in the middle of May and switching over to Satisfactory and Minecraft. The Minecraft series will be Laz, myself, and Mrs. Laz.
Yep.
On that one. And then Satisfactory will be just Laz and I.
Hey, you never know. She might be interested.
Yeah. Who knows? But, I just don't know. I don't know why, but I just like these kind of games, especially when it's a builder / automation style game. You know? Yep. I enjoy it so much. And only way Minecraft becomes a build / automation game is thanks to the lovely addition of mods. Especially the new update for Create. Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm giddy. Because we had heard nothing from the Create team for almost a year. A lot of people thought the mod had been abandoned. Is what was going through the community. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, boom, Create version 6. Oh, I about died. I wanted to kick Polark in the butt. He's been sitting on that for so long. I'm like, dude. And I actually have played with him and stuff. I'm like, are you kidding me? How could you keep that a secret? Especially from me, one of the biggest Create people there is. I've been using the Create mod and making videos about it since the beginning. It's just my channel just doesn't want to grow for some weird reason. And I know part of it is because I don't regularly upload
my channel. Not any sort of regular streaming schedule or anything like that.
And that I'm mostly a streaming person versus a video uploader. Is what hurts my channel. I just not a fan of trying to go through the whole editing process of videos. I won't lie. That is just not an area that I'm strong at. But that will be changing once I can actually have time and stuff. And I can use software that I'm more familiar with. Unfortunately, it means I hate to say it, Apple. And stuff once I can corner a certain Aideth Elwing about the Mac that I'm supposed to get from him.
As I've said, that won't be hard, considering you practically will be living right around the corner.
I know. And who knows, maybe we can finally get him back into playing with other people. That's one of the things I'm really hoping, you know, get him to actually touch some grass for a change.
Yeah, baby steps, baby steps.
Oh. Ooh. It would be nice to... Oh. But yeah, when it comes to editing software, I've tried learning DaVinci. Don't get me started on that nightmare. I've got the Sony suite on my computer for video editing that I got from Elhes, actually, because he got the higher end, the pro version of it, and he transferred his key of the basic over to me. Fridge. I've messed with it some, but it's still... I grew up when it came to video editing using iMovie. And I know that software a lot better. Even though it's been renamed. I forget what it's called now, but the software still is, at its roots, still the same thing. It's a lot more user-friendly. And this is coming from someone that knows Photoshop inside and out. So it's not that I'm bad with technology or anything and stuff. It's just, some software is just... makes my brain hurt. I'm at least getting the outer frame of the walls up and built. Ooh. Now, the walls around this building is not going to be cheap. Just so you know, Laz. Because these walls are going to end up being heavy armor. I want to reduce the chance of anything blowing up our hydrogen tanks. I'm not a huge fan of having hydrogen tanks above ground. I won't lie. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I usually like to have them in the middle of a freaking mountain. Where it would take a ridiculous number of railguns to ever even begin to threaten their stability. Okay, and Inventory. Izzy's just loving all the steel we're going through.
Oh, and she's trying to do superconductors at the same time.
Ooh. I find it interesting that steel plates are made just from iron. That's why there is a mod pack that drastically changes the way things are done. Because guess what? You don't make steel plates with iron. You also got to find coal to make steel plates. As well as there's a ton of other resources that you got to deal with, like aluminum and so forth. Okay, control 2. I need to set up my heavy armor hotbar. Okay, rotate, rotate, flip, flip, rotate. P. Clean armor, dark green. Boop-a-dee, boop-a-dee. If I really wanted this to be decent, I wouldn't use these half slabs, but for the walls, but only thing we ever have to worry about actually attacking this base would be a stray pirate drone that might chase us back. You know? And then even then, I doubt that. But I always... better safe than sorry. Yep. That's my motto. And that is one that I have stuck to forever. Always better safe than sorry. Because if you don't prepare for the worst, oh, you're gonna get one hell of a rude awakening. Now note that has caused some mental problems. In the form of anxiety issues, but I don't have panic attack issues, though. I just have sleepless nights due to anxiety. Main anxiety that I deal with nowadays is having enough money for food and to pay my rent and everything. Ooh. Before, it was my mom's health was the biggest anxiety that I dealt with a ton of. But there is a great medicine that, unfortunately, I have to move to another state that will help me with all those problems. Ooh. Now, here comes the fun of us having enough cobalt for all this. Ooh. Now, to weld up all those walls, you're going to need metal grids. As well as steel plates.
We have the cobalt.
Ooh. Holy moly, I went through... Okay, I need to tell the system to keep more than 200 grids on hand. Metal grid, there it is, 200. Let's change that up to 1,000. Crank that up just a wee bit. Even these half slabs are 25 grids alone. Whew. And I don't even want to count all the steel plates that we're going to tear through.
I'm surprised you haven't increased to like 5K plates.
Oh, it's coming. I forgot how much of a nightmare welding up heavy armor is. I haven't had to weld it up since the Atrix.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I had to deal with it with the Lazarus. And I hated that. All the trips. Oh shoot, I'm about to run out of hydrogen. Ooh. Quickly refill my bottles. I just can't believe how fast we were able to get our tools thanks to those gravel sifters. And thanks to the platinum that you were able to get from that those ships.
Platinum ion
that you hijacked.
I'm gonna go have a look.
Go see if
there's
some...
anything.
Yeah. It won't hurt. This is where a welding ship would actually be kind of handy. You know?
Yeah.
Because then we could just fill it up with the stuff we need. A whole buttload of metal grids.
Oh yeah, there's a drone here. There's silver, nickel, power cells, silicon, more structure components. I need your help. My inventory is full.
You're beyond help, dude. The doctors told you that.
There's more structure components and stuff that I can't get into. Plus there's credits and whatnot in this space.
I don't even know where the base is.
Ah, shoot. Then I'll have to come and get you. 6 kilometers away. And it's nighttime.
Hey, at least it's not foggy.
It's still hard to see.
Could be worse. It's not foggy and it's not raining. As long as you're not pissing that faction off, I don't care. But if you bring a swarm of drones back with you, I'm abandoning ship. I'll just hop in a miner and disappear. Like, it's all yours, buddy.
Yeah, thanks.
Because we are not equipped. Yet. I will just go hide in a corner somewhere. And let you play with them. Unfortunately, none of our ships have a built-in survival kit, so it will be a very short. Be like, yep, you better pray we don't die, and that the refineries and assemblers survive. That's why I've seen some people, especially when they've got a Reaver playthrough, they'll have an emergency little cave base that they'll set up somewhere. That's literally nothing more than a survival kit and a battery. Or hooked up to some wind that's sneaking out, or solar, you know. Just enough so that they have a emergency respawn. Ooh. Boy, I am tearing through.
That's despawn anyway. Oh, that's that.
The fun of welding up heavy armor. Weld 3 blocks and go refill your inventory. Let me unload this. Give myself a pinch more ammo space. Or a pinch more room to carry stuff. By taking the gun out of my inventory.
There's only got 2 more yields to do.
I just have this wall to work on.
Last yield.
Ooh.
And gravel room's done.
Excelente.
We might need to build an actual assembler room.
Yeah, the 5 are they're do. I mean, no, we only have 4 running at the moment.
Yeah.
They're still doing pretty decent job.
We still probably want to double it though. Ow. Okay, those last ones just need plates. Please tell me you're not doing nerves and heavy armor too. Oh, jeez, it is. Why you do this?
To hear you squirm.
Apparently.
Actually, no, I don't want that. Oops, wrong button. Actually, no. Forgot to put my tool blocks on this control bar yet. What, baby girl? What, Miss CC? Oh. I'm dying.
Ah. Now. Yes.
Hi. What?
Nothing.
Bye-bye.
Gotta at least do a little bit of greebling on the roof. You know? I've been nice. I left you access on both sides at the moment for you to be able to get the bits.
We're out of steel grids. Out of the grids.
That
It
means
burned through all what we had.
no, that didn't surprise me.
And it's not a cryo, so not worried about it.
Well, we can get them built up partially with the steel plates.
Yeah, and so let's do grab steel, pull the rest of the way. A good majority of them have plates on them. Just this last one right here on the corner that doesn't.
Well, you can easily tell because they'll be fully built up. Well, they won't. They'll be at least block formed.
Yeah, that's the only one that.
I've got the parts for the conveyors. Until we get other guns unlocked, we will just have some basic armaments in place.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for it to load. Okay, that can't finish building until we get more. Now, we're not going to be able to completely build the armaments either.
Yep, so we're better off just waiting. Plus, we're gonna get attacked anytime soon, so.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, man. There we go.
All of our hydrogen tanks are at least 25% full.
That's good. That's one advantage to having that many freaking H2 generators. you know? Let's see, how many do we have over there? 4 times 9. We have 36 of them. It really tears through ice pretty quickly. And it's good to have a large pile of hydrogen. Especially once we build our newest craft to our arsenal. Our assault ship. Our corvette. And then we also build our newest cargo ship. I'm actually looking forward to that cargo ship. That was fun designing it. You know, I did quite enjoy that one, that process. Ooh. I think our next major process is getting a refinery room going up so that we can handle the incoming ore onslaught. So I have a feeling that this room here at the beginning will be more of our command room. The refineries will, but we're not going to go too crazy on the refineries because we don't want to overwhelm Izzy, though.
Yeah.
And what that means is, oh, you forgot the cross sections, dude.
Dang.
The cross sections line up with the beams, the main support beams. And then boop, nope, boop, do 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 do. There we go. Okay. Though we don't have to deal with reavers, so it's not like it's that big of a deal of having a major amount of base defense. Trust me, if reavers hadn't been a script mod, we'd be dealing with them. In the very least, I would have loved to put in the modular encounters mod. But, once again, guess what? Script mod. I'm not lying. I was a cussin'. You know? Ooh, now we gotta figure out what our next style ship's gonna be. What do we really need next at the moment in our lineup? We've got our ship printing ship. We're just kind of awkwardly hanging out right there. I need to find a better place for it to be parked out, actually. But really, I think our next ship's going to be either our battle, I don't know which route we want to go. Do we want to go with the... Well, we're really not quite ready for the cargo ship. We got to get we need to get more ore production and everything happening. Especially speed up the processing. That means we need the larger refinery room next. Okay, now I gotta calculate sizes of refineries. Looks like we'll go with probably 8 refineries. Make a 3-block gap there, then 1 refinery, then 2 refineries. And then wall along here. 3-block gap, 1 refinery, 2 refineries, and then wall. Okay, refinery is 3 deep. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll do a 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Putting floors in is a total pain in the neck because of how refinery ports line up. Hey. With them not being an odd number, it makes it a pain in the butt. Because their ports are off kilter. I can put the back row in easily enough. This will be another one of those times where I'm not going to be able to do the conveying until after the refineries are built. Like we did on the other server, you know? Mm-hmm. And we don't want to weld up this base platform. Because we want to be able to see through the blocks to see where we need to put the conveyors at, you know? Or at least we don't want to weld up the area where the refineries will be sitting at. 1, 2, and then, but I am going to make this room a little bit more manageable than having only a 1-block gap between the refineries to walk up and down. That was a little tight on the other server, I won't lie. Ugh. What is taking up so much space in my inventory? Oh, I still have a whole ton of interior plates sitting in it. I'm like, what the heck? And also with that said, we got like 2 projects at once that's going to have to come together. As we're building up the refinery room, we also got to get the deuterium system going so that we can have a better power. I don't know why on this load, on this game, I've had power problems, you know? Where we haven't really had that issue on the other game. In the beginning, a tiny bit. But otherwise, it went pretty smooth after. But here, oh my gosh, we were struggling there last time. Having to quickly throw up a whole ton of wind generators. A lot more than what I would normally implement. I mean, oh no, we ended up... it was getting a little tight on the other game too. I remember. Because we did throw up that one wind section there for a little bit. And then we tore it down. Once we got our arc reactors going, there was no longer a need. The main thing the wind would then ensure what little bit of wind we have is more we kept the solar panels in place just as the backup power. But we also still had the 6 hydro engines too. I think that might be where our big difference is. We're not using any hydrogen engines to help with any of the power compensation at the moment. But I try to avoid using hydrogen engines as much as possible. Okay, on this platform, do not weld up the metal block, the unwelded.
I'm still working on the other facility.
Okay, GREF, refinery. This one we can actually use the nicer looking one in for a change. The fancy refineries. The good old industrial style. Now, you probably will never see me using the industrial style assemblers ever again. They take up too much space compared to the regular assemblers. Six, 7, and 8 refineries. Whew, this is going to be a lot of parts. Ooh, yeah, we're going to need cobalt, because we need cobalt for the grids for these. Ooh. Man. Why am I having... Like, all of a sudden, normally I don't have energy problems when I'm on Earth. Here lately, it's not quite as bad as the moon. But it's still not the greatest. Now we're just missing metal grids. Okay. Now. Let's first see what are you? It's busy processing cobalt now. Finally got through all the stone and gold. There, finally. Grids are getting made. $12 more and I'll be able to build up the refineries. There we go. Now we got more refineries. Now we gotta get the modules on them. This time we don't have outer walls pinching us in while we're trying to build the modules. Oh. And I will stick to my standard formula. That seems to be the best balance between speed and performance. For just 1 speed, 1 power, and 2 yields. Oh, my inventory is just barely not big enough to get all the stuff, all the components needed. Literally 1 motor short. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these monstrosities. Now I knew my inventory wouldn't be able to carry all the parts for these guys because they require power cells. And power cells are really heavy. I don't have this platform conveyored yet, and it's going to stay that way for a moment because I don't want these guys kicked in until they're got all their modules in place. I mean, luckily these things are not, these yields aren't like horribly expensive because they only require 20 supers. They could be a lot worse.
Yeah.
Because they could require 100. At least the dev team didn't get too crazy on them. They're like, we want you guys to be able to, we want yields to be something you really want, but at the same time, it needs to be something not exactly super easy to come by.
Yep.
So we'll use the rarest and hardest resource to get. But we won't make it ridiculous hell for you to be able to get it. You know, you don't need to use a ton, but you're still going to need some of that resource. There are certain things that I feel are actually quite well balanced. And yield modules, cost to what you get from it is very well balanced. Now, I do understand why gravel sifters will never be in the main game. They are a wee bit overpowered, but they are what enables people to do Earth-based survival without having to rip their hair out of their head to buy uranium and platinum. You know? Because trying to do it economy-wise, getting uranium and platinum, I just call BS. That just ain't gonna happen. It's just too darn expensive. I don't know what they were thinking there. That is one area where I don't feel the balance. What the heck?
What?
I'm gonna have to tear down all these refineries.
Why would you do?
Guess what?
Ow.
How the hell, me just walking off the ledge, did I die? Just look under all the refineries. There's something missing underneath all of those refineries?
Yeah, there's no bottom conveyor for it.
There's no bottom conveyors. What the heck? That's That's some serious BS. The only other way is I'd have to bring a conveyor port up right here, right here, right here, and right here. And that's probably what's going to happen, because I don't feel like tearing them down. Because that's a lot of rebuilding that I don't want to do right now. You know? Let me grab some interior plates. Put away the steel plates that I have on me. Luckily, I gave myself pretty big walkways. That just happened to leave me the room to be able to conveyor this. So I guess me leaving the bottom so I could bring conveyors up into them, connect them from the bottom, wasn't necessary. But I have learned something about the one flaw to this particular style. So if it's got a top conveyor, no problem. But no bottom.
Yes.
Question.
What?
Are you going to eat dinner when we eat dinner or no?
I come down and eat.
Okay, I'm only asking because then I can put your chicken in the microwave.
Oh, if it's got a sauce still, then don't worry.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Do you want to eat with us or
It's still got a thaw, just leave it.
you want to cook your own then?
Yeah, I'll take care of them.
Okay. What you doing?
Again, for base all set up.
And now the other refineries are now attached to the network. And they're all firing up. Oh, thank goodness. This will speed up our ore processing massively.
Done now?
Okay. Now that we've got these guys running, let's come over here. Let me grab some steel plates out.
Let me just.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Really surprised Chicken didn't get on. He must be working today. It's about the only time he's not on when we're streaming on Thursdays. Because he quite enjoys our very relaxed approach to space engineers.
Oh yeah, there's no need to try and rush through the game.
Now, it will be a wee bit different when we have to deal with Reavers. We will want to get base defenses. But early game, Reavers aren't going to focus you. So you don't have to worry too much the early game. But you still want to have some focus on base defense. Getting some basic defense in place. You know.
Yeah.
Now, once your base has grown to like we are right now, yes, base defense would be hugely important to worry about. Because we could be targeted. We'd also want to make sure we have all antennas and beacons and all that off. That way, if they did spawn, the odds of them coming for us is greatly reduced. But at a certain point, you'll cross a threshold where it don't matter. Once you cross what I call the critical mass threshold, they come for you no matter what. They know where you are. Okay, now. Ooh. I won't lie, I'm actually looking forward to once we have actual threats that we have to defend against.
Yeah, it'll be different.
It will finally add to the game what the base game is sadly lacking. I honestly think, even though how terrifying Reavers are, that they should be part of the core game. But it's something you can disable if you wanted to. Just like the wolves and the spiders can be disabled. That you have to deal with on the alien planet is the spiders, and the snowy planet, I always forget all the names of the planets, but those snowy planet is wolves, and alien planet is the radioactive spiders. That's why those planets are classified as hard. Oh, wow. Fuel critical. How did I know she was going to say that next? There we go. Quick refuel. I discovered there's mods that adds even more ships to the shipbuilding store.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it be insane if we made a mod that added our fleet ships to it?
Yeah, where it could add your ship to it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't...
Cool.
Because then that would allow people to use the ships that we use. They could buy them through the store. I'd have to make them a pretty decent price, especially the big ones. They'd have to be a really significant price. Yeah, you can have the L-101 for $100 billion. Space credits. But a ship of that magnitude, that's what it would need to cost.
Yeah,
because it's a full-on battle cruiser. You know, heavy cruiser to top it off. But like the 201, they could get away with it fairly cheap. You know, 100 mil would be a respectable price for it. And then like the Corvette, that'd be more around the price of like the B60 and stuff, because it's about the same block count as a B60.
Reasonable.
Gosh, when you're not using heavy armor, the walls weld up so much. Feels like it's such a difference in how fast they weld up. You know?
Yeah, it's quite a difference.
I'm like, dang, that didn't take very long. Ah, I fell and I can't get up. Oh. I'm a turtle and I've fallen and I can't get up. Do, 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 do. There we go. Now we have our bigger refinery.
All of our buildings are now currently welded up.
Yep.
There's even a roof on the main building now.
Ah, you got the ceiling put in on it too. Nice.
Yep. Like I said, all of our roofs are on now. All of our roofs and walls are done.
Didn't finish building up the guns.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you
Oh, the one. No.
didn't. You missed the one assault cannon.
There.
Okay, now which room do we want to build next?
I say we probably get to the terrarium room next.
That's what
I
I
say
was.
that
That's what I was thinking.
put
Too.
that one on this side.
Where?
Opposite of the other refinery room.
What? You mean here?
Yeah.
We gotta have room for landing pads and docking the big ships.
We got room out this way.
See, I was just gonna expand this in a long row right across here.
I was thinking go out towards that way.
We can. We'd have room for 2 large pads. I mean, pretty much that's all we're going to be building is just 2 more large ships. The cargo and the attack ship.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Yep, we can just go right out off of here. Blink. Okay, control P. Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3. 4. Ooh, let me see how that room spacing is going to work here.
Just make it the exact same size as the other room. We're gonna probably shift all of these anyways. Because if anything, we could always just move the one landing pad to the other side of the one instead.
2, 3, and then wall. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and wall. Oh, couldn't have asked for any better. 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, and 3, and then it comes back. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oop, nope, needs to go out by 1 more. There we go. And then we need a conveyor in the dead center of that spot there. Well, this is going to have its own special unloading pad out here anyway. Since this puppy has to have its own, own personal sorting area. Oops, you don't go there.
Yeah.
I don't have any interior plates on me. Of course I don't. Do. Now for its own special stuff, G. We need a large cargo container smacked up against that right there. Okay, I gotta do one thing a little bit different here. I need to cut one of these out if you want to grab those bits. And then I need to put a sorter here. I need to flip it going the right way because I need it to only send the processed deuterium through. As soon as it appears there, now it exists. And then next thing, do. And I just need last to move. Thank you. And then that's facing the right way for unloading the ship. And then we just need the, like that. There we go. That takes all the conveying parts done. Now GCON. I have both mother and daughter on my lap here. Ooh. There we go. There's the unloading pad. Now let's come up here and program this unloader. First things first, it will be set to drain all, whitelist, and we only want it to unload two things. We only want ice and magnesium ore. Anything else in the ship has to be unloaded at its regular dock. Now, this one up here, the only thing it needs to be set to whitelist, And it only needs to be handling ingots, because that's what the ore is, or the deuterium isotopes that we will be creating are classified as. Now G, arc reactors, deuterium refinery. Rotate and place. Place. Rotate, 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 place. Place. There we go. Yay! And this is spots for us to attach reactors. Oh yeah, I can't pull. What? I guess I didn't have enough space to pull all the components. Didn't realize it. There we go. Now I got everything. But surprisingly enough, 4 of them can pump out those isotopes like it's nobody's business. As we've already learned. You know?
Wait, no, I'm still playing. I need to still play. Okay, all the deuterium reactors are up. Well, refineries, not reactors.
Yeah, I was about to say, we don't have the reactors just yet. Oh, I actually don't even... Honestly, I don't even have to have that sending over to main storage, because we're putting the reactors in this building. That would actually choke the DT. Good God. Honestly, this building could be a sub of its own. It don't even need to be connected to the main buildings. The conveyor system. Now that I really start thinking about it.
Nope.
Because it's a system of its own. It's all, like I just said, a system of its own. Ooh. So really, I just need to remove those conveyors underneath. They don't... The only... Actually, no. I'm going to keep them there because of oxygen and hydrogen transfer. You know. You normally would need... Just... Because, like, on Mars, we would need the connection for oxygen. For the air vents in the room. So I always build with my mind thinking of how things are going to be needed in other situations. So the way I would handle that is put that filter in, and actually all it needs to be is whitelist and nothing on it. That means it won't let anything go through the system, but it will allow the hydrogen and oxygen to transfer between buildings. So don't want ingots on that. Remove, and we can just put hand tools. So if hand tools ever get put in this crate here, it would transfer them over to the main building. Which I doubt is ever going to happen. But you never know. It could. Ooh, I messed up this door centering. I just noticed it. I'm surprised you had not said something. I centered the pathway based off of the platform that it was going to be connecting to. Oh, bet that confused you. Did it?
Yeah, I
Laz?
just wondering what's going on.
There, now it's correct. Oh. I was basing it off of how it met up to this landing pad. This can this is a nice another access to the whole landing pad system. Oh. There, now that looks right. Oh. But now we just need to go out, farm up some ice and some magnesium. Best part, there's magnesium just over 300 meters that way. Well, 250 meters that way.
And then there's ice right below your feet, but we need to get the drill started.
Yeah. Yep. And actually,
once we have the drill,
what I could do is... Actually, no, I know what to do with this filter. I need to use it like I did on the other system. But I need it flowing the opposite direction. Because then, when we need to, we can pull ice and ice from the main system over to here.
Yeah, other than...
And stuff, it will be just a button to toggle this filter on and off like I did on the other base. Okay, whitelist. Then I just need to scroll down to... let's see here. I gotta find ice and magnesium ore. Add. And... I went past it there. Magnesium ore. There we go. The only things that can go through this filter is ice and magnesium ore to this chest. And this filter should be the same way, but this is set to drain the ship of its resources. Yep. I was making sure I did label that magnesium ore and not magnesium powder. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Burnt up the steel plates that I had. I gotta go recharge me suit. And we definitely gotta start getting lights put up in these buildings. Because they're getting pretty dark. Especially when you walk into the storage facility. We need to get some floodlights put up. Oh. Compact arc reactor. Wait for the block to finally appear. I just hate that it only has the one conveyor port on them, you know?
Yeah.
That is my only complaint with the arc reactors. If they had one on top and one on bottom, like the small reactors, they would be so much more flexible at being able to transplant them into stuff that's using small reactors, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's the area where I have the issues. But we definitely need to splash some hot rod red on this puppy. Throw in a little bit of hot rod red. Oh. Ooh. What, are you looking at the exhaust pipes? Better thing to put on top of all these, I'd put heat vents on top of each of these.
That's what I thought about, but they stick up a little bit and they don't look right.
Ah.
Oh. I'm gonna do this. Gonna seem a little bit odd, but
And we're going to have a turret right here in the dead center to help protect this building. You know? Especially since this building is our main power building and fuel for our power system. All in one building. It's kind of crucial. The crazy part is this entire building's practically floating in the air. I forgot to put the legs on it. We better hope that the thaw doesn't come and this lake starts thawing out. We'd be in some trouble, wouldn't we? Our whole base just sinks to the bottom of the lake. We'd have to build hydrogen tanks all along all the legs to keep it floating. No, what they're going to use is, I don't know how they're going to do the flotation for SE2. I know in the water mod, you can use oxygen tanks. And as long as and they will act as flotation devices. And I think hydrogen tanks do too. Will act for the buoyancy on the water. Or you could build chambers of nothing but air, and then they will function that way as well. Trying to decide, do I want this? Yeah, I'm gonna have this gun elevated. And I need this blocky block back on my palette. Boop. There we go. TUR turret. Is that which one I want to use? I'm not going to use anything that requires freaking uranium. That's a definite no. There we go. I like it.
Are they smoking?
Oh, yeah. I think they may have a smoking problem. Now, normally, if we were playing and dealing with Reavers, I'd want this building also heavily armored, you know? But I'm not going to worry about that. At least if this building got hit, it doesn't explode. That we know of.
Yeah.
That we know of. Because who knows, maybe those arc reactors can actually go critical if they were to take a significant amount of damage, you know? We don't really know a whole lot about them. But I doubt it. But we are definitely kicking butt. All that stone that you brought back with you from going after the gold definitely helped supply us with a decent amount of resources. I guess there is one advantage to gold. It does have a lot of stone. Okay. Now here, go ahead and recharge real quick like. Okay,
Oh, I don't know why they're not emitting smoke.
Reactor components.
For some odd reason, they're not emitting smoke.
They were smoking when I was over there. Oh my god, they're putting out a ton of smoke.
Oh, why am I not seeing the smoke then?
Because before they were putting out little, now they're putting out.
I don't see anything. What do you mean?
Well, you could just look at the stream. And you'd see they are smoking. They're smoking like a car that's been hotboxed for 2 hours. And the windows opened and just... Okay, now that we got that done up, that is a huge process. Now they're black smoke. Okay. No. Ugh, good God. Ugh. I won't lie, it sucked having to work today. It was not my plan. But at the same time, I'm like, I'll take the money, you know?
Alright, so what's next?
We need magnesium. Also, we need to set up the ice drill.
We want to start setting up the ice drill while I go and get magnesium.
Yep, that's what I'm deciding on which way I want to branch out for the ice drill.
We do a quick server restart, though.
Yeah. Yep. I need to put in the edgeless mod anyway.
I'll add in both of our new mods.
Yep. Yep. Do a server restart. So we are going to do just a short be right back. That will let me be able to do everything. Yeah, I need to grab a bottle of soda. So we will be right back. And we're back. We added 2 mods in, one being the edgeless. Now we don't have these ugly edges on everything. It makes stuff look so much cleaner, so much nicer. Turn on my flashlight. It just looks so much better. And then we added the Star Wars weapon mod to it as well. For which we will have entire rooms somewhere around here dedicated to those mods, to the Star Wars weapon mods, research, unlocks, as well as the assault weapons research. It took us a while to get those things figured out. But we've figured out how they're done and the unlocking and everything. What happened there? There was a damaged armor plate in one spot. Well, one of the heavy armors didn't get fully welded up. On the building. I'm like, what the hell? And what it was missing was steel plates. It wasn't missing the grids. Oh, did you ever get the... Yeah, you did. Okay. I was checking to see if you got this roof. Oh, no. Actually, it's still... A lot of them are still missing the metal grids up here. On the roof.
Are they?
Yeah. Oh, but it's not like that's a big deal. They still have more life in them than what they would normally. Even without the grids, they still have more HP. I was so upset when I got the Dollar General that they didn't have any of the mango. 1, 2,
My story's been out of the
4, 5. I don't want to build this. This room will probably be where we start doing the research in. I'm gonna come now. The question is, do I want to come off of this end for the ice gathering, or do I want to come off the back side here and gather ice out that direction towards the center? I think it'd be better to go towards the center of the lake for the ice gathering facility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead and get this widened out right away. There we go. Now back to regular block. Nice thing is this facility don't need to be a huge room, but I'm going to keep it to the standard 11 block. Just so it maintains the process. It will be the 11 block platform. Now I'm freaking grounded. Because I have 2% jet fuel. Or hydrogen, I should say. And I doubt that would be enough to quickly get me on the platform. So thank goodness that we do have a walkway to get back up. It's just all the way down here. Our ramps. Oh. Am I doing? I walked right past the hydrogen tank that I'm needing. Boink. There we go. Ooh. We gotta get lights in these rooms. Ooh.
Question is, what kind of lights are we using? Light panels, floodlights?
Well, if the ceiling is more than the only room that light panels aren't going to work in will be the hydrogen and the storage room.
Yeah.
The ceiling's way too high. We gotta use floodlights there.
Alright, the light panels have. I'll do it when I get back. Doing a magnesium run.
Yeah, I saw you. Heading out there. Okay, now I want to come down here. G C A R. Grab a large cargo container and pop it right there, like that. Now, yes, I do have interior plates for a change on me. Once I actually have the bits on me that I need, it's a miracle, Laz. Bam. I won't lie, there is a really good mining script that I could use to operate this drill system that would just mine it out like nothing, nobody's business and stuff. But I'm still not. I still got to become more. You got to build the drill setup a very specific way and stuff. But it's one that I still need to learn. So we will do it the classic manual method. And we'll just have, pretty much it's going to be identical to the way I did it on the other base. Okay, I need my pipes. I want you, because you look very sturdy. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go up 10. And then we'll do an elbow. I'm not going to do the whole swing system like we did on the moon. I just don't see the point for that fancy of a system. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That'll be way more than enough. Now I just need a controller so I can go ahead and get that first set grouped. Pistons. Save. And share inertia tensor. Turn that all on immediately. Now we just come out here like this. Then we just pop our elbow on there. Watch it shake like cray cray. And then snap that on. Need one more. That should be about right. Then.
Okay, magnesium's being dumped into the system.
Okay, I see you. I'm like, did you unload it at the right place?
Yes, it is.
Ooh. Oh, son of a gun. Needs to go up. Okay. That's weird. My welder. Now I get to tear almost everything down that I just built. Because I need to raise the piston arm. I need it a little bit higher. I usually have it spaced out perfect every time. But, I guess it had to happen at some point where I wouldn't have the right spacing. You know? Had to happen eventually. I've just gotten very lucky too many times that I just happened to have spaced it up the right amount. Okay, now back down here to a controller again, so I can group them again. Hey, P-I-S. P-I-S-T-O-N-S, pistons. Say off on terminal, share inertia tensor. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Now I got 15 drills. Now I need to go in here and do all the fun stuff that I need to set up in here. Now, PIS. Grab these pistons. These are the drilling. PISTON pistons. And save. And then next I need the advanced rotor. I just need to tell it, sir, and then call it the drilling advanced rotor. DRIL. Ooh. Oh yeah, it'd be all the incomplete drills. It's the advantage of grouping stuff before they're built, because then I can tell which drills I need to group. You know? And save and turn those off on terminal. Drilling piston, shear inertia tensor. There we go. Now we're set. I'm surprised you're going that far. There's a cargo container under here that you could pull everything out of. Then we just about tried to kill each other.
Yeah, don't you act like it's out of the norm.
I know. making sure I had it balanced, you know? Okay.
Alright. All set.
Okay.
Energy critical.
What's going on there? Okay, it is. I'm like, why isn't the rotor spinning? At first, it just took it a minute to begin. Okay, yep. They are extending. It's going to take it a tiny bit before it reaches the ice. I could have had it one pipe up there shorter. Ooh. It's always so hard to judge, but normally I just get lucky. But that will soon hit the ice, and when it does, we will be in good shape. And it will probably go beyond the ice and get a stone as well.
Nope, it's already starting to break the surface.
Do, 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 do. Yep. Now, the ultimate question is... Nope, nothing's happening here yet. Oh, yes, deuterium is being made.
Yep, we're making isotopes.
Mm-hmm. There we go. And now the isotopes are flowing into the chest down here. Because it's the only place Izzy can make them go. That bottom chest is strictly ores and ingots. In other words, magnesium, ice, and isotopes. Now we just gotta get to where we have gravel in order to make reactor components. That means we need to create the shut-off button for the gravel sifter room. It's finally time to set up a system control panel for the main base area. There we go. Okay. Time to start setting up some more groups. Gravel sifters. Time for you guys to have your own lovely group. Called gravel. Now save and off. Come down here and hit K. Groups. And blind, there it is. Gravel. Toggle on and off. I'm going to shut them off.
Yeah, that's all we need for our arc reactor. At this point, it's just the reactor component.
Yep, I know. Okay, now let's go down here, change that to that, add text, gravel, hit OK, go down further, tell it to center, and then bring it up to a legible size.
And then I'm getting all the magnesium I had.
There we go. Now we have a way to turn the gravel sifters on and off when we don't need them.
Well, stone's flooding into the base currently, so from the magnesium run.
Yeah, because now the gravel sifters are off. We can now utilize that stone.
Yep.
So that we can start getting some gravel going so we can get those reactor components and fully stabilize our grid and kind of remove some of the extra wind turbines. We still want a good wind grid in place, but some of them are choking the others.
Yeah.
Actually, the towers need to be fully welded up yet, too. They look so out of place at the moment.
Yeah,
The sad part is
we might be able to.
our grid's only running on 2 batteries anyway of storage.
Mm-hmm.
But we can also tear down our one little nuclear reactor. Well, there would be some of the components. 100 of them at least. Oops, I forgot I need to remove the uranium from it first. Pull that all out of there. That way I don't have to deal with a thing sitting on the floor. Oh my god, what did I just... Okay, I didn't queue up
We have the reactor component.
Yeah, because I just put 100 in the system. And then it made the rest. And boop! There we go. Our power grid is now very stable.
Also, walk up underneath that weakness.
Oh. Oh, I love those arc reactors. They're so cool. All they pretty much did was took the old deuterium mod, which hasn't been updated on mod.io in forever, and just redesigned its basis. They made a really cool looking refinery, even though it takes up a lot more space than what the one for the other deuterium reactors do. Ooh. But at least we have ice flowing in automatically, and the only thing that we have to go out and gather is the other. Good God, look how deep the hole's already gotten.
Yeah, it's chugging.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to... Let's see what's going on. I need to... Oh, we still don't have any backlog of ice yet. So it's still filling up all the generators in here and the generator over there. Or I should say the refineries over there.
Okay, we can turn the gravel back on.
Well, the button's down there in the main room by Izzy. Do.
Because we're out of gold again. No. So what's next on the list, dude?
I'll come down to the gravel room and start welding.
Start welding what? Oh,
Yeah.
lights.
About to say, you'll see. Or I should say that it should help you see. And then the hydrogen room is ready for stuff to get welded up. I've got to come in here and switch to a floodlights. Okay. Oh, I need steel plates to place those. Come down to the main room. Back down here, head over to the primary refinery room. Oh my gosh, it's already so much better. 7. G. Grab some just basic interior lights now. And then welding up stuff. At least our base has really come a long ways in the 4 hours that we've been live already.
Base is practically done.
We're pretty much.
We just gotta finish putting the last landing pads out there.
stuff. Now a lot of it's just building up the resources. And part of that's going to happen very naturally here as soon as it pierces through the ice layer and hits the stone. We're already almost completely sunk the drills in. Laz.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure that we now have ice starting to back up in the system now.
We have ice backing up, we have ice backing up.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not going to complain.
It's a good thing.
Actually, a better way is to look at ice. The large storage container out on the ice platform is starting to build up some.
Good.
Yep. It's only got 100K in it so far. But it is building up. But we are chewing through it pretty fast too at the same time. But once the hydrogen tanks get full and we've already depleted the magnesium that you brought.
I should have figured.
Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, we've depleted it. I actually don't want ice coming over here because eventually these reactors will be full of ice and not have room for the deuterium. You know? I mean, for the magnesium. So this, I need to put an on-off switch for this filter. Industrial Conveyor Sorter 3, I'm going to refer to it as ice. There we go. Oh, I missed these lights. Pretty sure that I had missed a couple of the walkway lights. Oh, the base feels so much better now that we've got some of the lights up in it, you know? Makes a big difference when things get lit. Ooh.
Assembly room is about the only other thing that we would need.
Okay. I want you to come here a second. Do you see a problem here?
What? Oh yeah, those ones are.
Yeah,
ones
you kind of got this one upside down, senor.
Oh man.
Now you must be punished. 10 million years of pain. Henley Village secret jutsu. That would be so excruciating. There would be no surviving that. Hey, we're about to be at 50% hydrogen stock.
Hey.
I am ecstatic. Because that means we are definitely pretty much, it's just now building up the resources, especially the gold. Gold and the platinum. Gold is only needed for the one ship, the Corvette. We don't need any platinum for it because they don't have ions. But the cargo ship definitely does need plat. But we do have quite a bit of thruster components thanks to your raids. on that base. Oh.
Yeah, we don't even have 200 platinum. We're back up to 18k cobalt, which is nice.
Well, we weren't ever really out of cobalt. It was just that the ore wasn't getting processed because the system was focused on gold. Chewing through the gold and the stone first. Because Izzy's priority system was actually working like it was supposed to.
Well, once these drills hit stone, we should start generating everything pretty abundantly.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, this is actually a deep-ass ice lake.
They're usually...
It's still solid ice.
They're usually pretty good. I know the lake that I had my system set up on, it was a good solid 10 meters deep. Oh no, 20 meters. That one was 20.
Alright, so what now?
I'm putting a whole ton of stuff down that needs to be welded up. You'll see it pretty quick like.
All the doors.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's time to do the finishing touches on the buildings, you know. Kind of need doors on the buildings. Oh. There we go. I think that was the last door. Oh. Having so many buildings that have at least 4 doors. The fun of running around finding. And I keep finding just random blocks that didn't finish get welded up. If it wasn't for the fact that I know no one else is on the server with us, I think someone was running around just slightly grinding down a few blocks like that time. Oh, that... I will never forget that. I learned my lesson real quick not to trust people. You know? At least not on my freaking servers. I'm like, oh, I feel safe. I don't think anybody will... No, that was a big mistake. It cost Lincoln playing with us. Ooh.
Could have came back and played with us, but he chose not to.
I know. He let it... I'm like, dude, it happens.
Well, get back out there and fucking do it again.
Exactly. Don't bother me. I looked at it more like, okay, well, this is a nice little challenge.
Not only that, but it's a nice little lesson, too.
Oh, yeah. It taught you and I a big lesson. The lesson was make sure that the server has a password and don't completely trust people. That was the lesson I learned. Real quick. I thought I'd be nice and let the server be open to anybody that would join us. And what does one of the first people that joins us do? Freaking decides to destroy our entire base. Oh. That was a lesson well learned. That's all I can say. You know? Oh.
Yep.
I was watching a guy do a suit-only survival and stuff, and he just barely, I mean it, barely got into Earth's atmosphere in time before he died of running out of oxygen. He found an abandoned spaceship thanks to the Modular Encounters mod. He was able to, after some really hard work, at first quickly finding a way to recharge his suit before he died and stuff, and then he just barely, and I mean barely, got into Earth's atmosphere to be able to suck in oxygen. He was down to literally 1%. And then all of a sudden his oxygen gauge started going up. He was sweating it. You could tell he was actually playing it legit compared to legally unemployed. I'm pretty sure that was, with him, it had to have been completely set up to be that way. I can't prove it, but that's the way it feels. And usually if something feels like that, it's usually a pretty good sign.
Yep. Alright, so what are we doing now?
I am getting ready to set up a timer block for all the doors we just built. Okay, D.
So that way we don't gotta sit there and open up each individual door.
Earth Base Prime. Or not Earth Base Prime, this is Earth Base Alpha. D-O-O-R doors. And save. Off in terminal. And now I just gotta quickly build a timer block. We'll just pop it right there. Grab the parts, weld it up. Then grab the automatic timer block here.
Oh shit. Wow. This has never happened.
What?
Our system's completely out of stuff to process.
I need to do Earth Base Alpha.
Like
doors.
there is no ores.
Close. And then target the timer block. Tell it to start itself again. And then start.
Yeah,
So
there's no ore.
Every 20 seconds, the doors will automatically close.
There's no ore in the base at all. There's nothing. We've burned through it all.
Oh, wow.
There is officially nothing in the base. And we're still quite a bit away from in stone on the bottom of the lake yet.
Ah, okay. I see what's... I'm like, there's some gravel sitting in an assembler. And I'm trying to figure out why, and that's because it's still trying to restock the reactor components. Because we're still 275 components away from the 500 that I told it to keep on hand. Oh yeah, I'm pretty nowhere. This is a pretty freaking deep ice lake. Good God, the pistons are almost halfway extended already. This thing's digging out fast. See how our large storage is doing. It's about a little over a fourth of the way full. We've only got 5,000 K, so 5 million ice. Ooh. Sitting in there already. It's going to be a while before we need to dig it again. Oh. Jeez. That's a lot of ice. No wonder why we had so much freaking stone. And that was a bigger drill than what this is. That collected. Good God. Oh, we're almost to the stone, literally. Laz.
Nice. Well, I'm grabbing more men as well, so.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 meters deep is how far the drills had to go. So I'd say it was 20 meters because of the drills were up a little ways off the ground.
Yeah.
So this is a standard 20 meter deep ice lake. We're in far enough that we're at the deepest points. And then it's going to dig roughly another 20 meters into the stone once it's through the rest of this ice. I went down with my drill and real quick right-clicked, drilled down in to see how close we were. Oh, stone's starting to surface. That means stone should actually be coming in. Already, we should be getting a mix of stone and ice coming in. And actually, the gravel sifters actually need to be shut off right now.
So we can finish stocking reactor components.
Yep, and then we can kick them on. We're over 50% on hydrogen. Oh yeah, the refineries are running. Yep, we're starting to get a trickle of stone coming in.
Good.
Let me turn the gravels off so that we can get the gravel built up so we can get those reactor components completed. I forgot I was going to look and see where we're at on isotopes after that first run. 2.6K.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. And I know that the one reactor alone will be able to handle powering what we have. Because, I mean, we're running 2 on that other base, and this is much smaller and more sensible than what we kind of did with the other base. But we haven't added on the assembler room yet either.
Nope.
Nice thing though, now I can just walk through open doors and I know that they're gonna just close behind me. Don't have to worry about shutting them. Except for when they close right in my face. That's always fun. Okay. Well, there's almost no ice at all in that pit now. I'm just seeing tons and tons of stone.
Good.
Yep, and that will get us a good chunk of resources. And then having all this ice so that we can have tons of hydrogen or ice that we can ship up to a refueling station. Now, I'm not going to do like last time and build the station here and launch it into orbit. Because I don't feel like dealing with gravity. Or I should say dealing with atmosphere. Because I'd have to have a ridiculous array of engines on there. I'd have to put large atmospherics on there as well as hydrogen as well as ion, because ions can be strapped on real easily. But I won't lie, that station was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
It was very simple, but it got the job done. But we're not planning on building ginormous ships this time around. We're going to keep... Probably the biggest ship we'll build is the destroyer, the 201. I want to keep our ships and our PCU usage pretty restricted. I mean, we only have a few planets to work with anyway. We have Earth, the Moon, and Mars.
Yep.
Oh. Whew. But I'd love to find a ship builder in space. Because then we could find... Then we'd have access to a few of the other ships that we haven't been able to play around with. From the economy ships, you know? One being the battle cruiser. And the other one being the exploration ship. The Ambassador. And the crazy part is there's like 3 different versions of the Ambassador ship. And there's no way of knowing which one you get until you buy it.
No, those things.
Yep. And the thing I like about the ships is it's kind of like a Russian roulette. I kind of like the ships because they're just kind of a fun little thing. But, oh, this is going to rectify some of our ore problems, at least. Remember, did I turn this off under here? I think I did. Yes, I did. I haven't created the button for it yet. order ice. Toggle block on, off. Now I need to label it. Switch it to not apps, text and images. There we go. This will be DEU production. All right. DEU ice. That's what we'll deuterium ice. Filter. Now I just gotta come down here. Set this to center. And crank up the font size. Boom. There we go. Okay. G. We got all the reactor components caught up. I'm just not ready to flood the system with all the ores that the gravel's going to produce. Okay, Lauren. Because Izzy's already trying to have a little bit of a breakdown.
Why?
And stuff, because it's not emptying the refineries yet, transferring the stuff. Izzy's like, ay, 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 ay.
More stone to her right now, too, so.
Yeah, right now, it's busy on stone, because the gravel systems are off yet.
Yeah.
But I'm about to trigger the gravel systems to kick back on here in a second. Or, no, I'm going to trigger the system to make more refinery components. Because I'm about to build the final reactor. Well, it ain't the final, because eventually my plan is to...
The last reactor that we're waiting on right now.
We are short on gold. Yeah. So you already gotten the other 500 reactor components.
Mm-hmm.
It was just rebuilding up. Well, I'm going to increase that reactor component production.
Might as well.
Yep. Ooh, F. Because it won't hurt to have plenty of them on hand. Especially selling them.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff. And then, yeah, we have 0 supers at the moment. Are we on? Because some of the best selling things is one of the best thing for economy seems to be freaking gravity components. They always seem to really sell for a pretty good penny. And they usually only want like 30 of them for like 10 mil. You know?
Yeah, they're usually pretty good.
I increased reactor up to 1,000. That way we'd have enough to build, I think a large reactor is 1,000, if I remember right. Oh, oh no, it's 2,000 for a large reactor. So, yeah, I am kicking that clear up to 2,000 on the reactor components. Because it won't hurt to have enough on hand to actually be able to do stuff. Let's see, bulletproof glass, I'm gonna kick that on up to 1,000 now. Computers up to 1,000. Now that we have construction components, that's going up to 2,000 minimal. Detector components, I usually like that around 500. Displays at 1,000. Girders also at 1,000. Gravity generator, I've set that at 200. Hydrogen bottle. Surprisingly, you want that at 50. Interior plates, 10,000. Large steel tubes, 2,000. Nah, we'll do 1,000 on large steel tubes for now. Medical components, we'll just put that at 100 because they're not used very heavily. Metal grids, we'll push that on up to 2K. Motors, 2K. Power cells, 1K. Radio components, at least 100. Reactors, good. Semi-auto propulsion. Oh, that's some sort of ammunition. Small steel tubes at 5,000. Okay, now come over to the other screen. Solar cells, I usually only keep that at 200. Steel plates, 20,000. Superconductors, I'd normally have that at a very high number, but it's going to wait a little bit. And then thruster components, they can sit at 250 for now. Well, shoot, I can put it to 500 and we'd still have more than what, because we have 618. Okay, there's a major update to the system. That way we can start utilizing all the ore that's starting to flood in. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Good God, the pistons are about 2/3 of the way extended already. This thing is just cooking. God, 5,985K. So technically it's 5,976,000 ice. Nuts. That's all I have to say. Nuts. And this container is just a hair over half full. So that means with our 10 times inventory boost to blocks, it can hold 10 million. So that means its normal capacity of ice would only be 1 mil without any amplification. Holy moly. That sucks. That would really suck. We'd have to have, right at the moment, 6 of these containers just for the ice that we own at the moment. Oh. Whew. There's a reason why I like increasing block size inventory. But I don't like making it stupid. Because I've seen a few servers online that have it cranked up to like 100 times increased inventory. I'm like, what the hell? I guess you guys want to keep... Well, the advantage to cranking up the inventory size is it reduces the PCU of the number of containers you have to use.
Mm.
You know? But, I mean, a large cargo container only takes up 10 PCU to begin with. It's not really that bad. You know, there's other blocks that are far worse. Like, assault cannons, 275 PCU. Or drills. Large grid drills are 190 PCU. Oh. I mean, conveyors are even 10 PCU, the same as a large cargo container. That's nuts. Actually, when you start looking at stuff. Ah, wrong bloody button. What control panel? Well, we are at 88.3% full on hydrogen. Not bad. I guess it's about time that we need to starting to build out the large platforms. I still think when we go to build the ships, I will need to bring in substitute Laz. I know there's a lot of people out there that really consider the nanobot repair and build and repair system as kind of cheaty. You know? But I'm sorry. When you're playing on servers and stuff, I find it as a very good way for building ships than trying to do a printer. You know? Printers can be just too temperamental. And it is a nightmare trying to weld up a very large ship by hand. Of course, it's going to prioritize all the stone that's coming into the system.
Over the gold, yeah.
Because Izzy's not completely broke like it was before, where it would not let you switch. Where before it was letting us switch the ore priorities around in the queues. Where now that it's not flooded with so much ore and freaking completely out, I can switch it for a few seconds. And then it switches back to the stone. Yeah. Oh. Izzy, just keep the gold going. I'm telling you, I need the gold. But it's because it's also processing stuff that requires a lot of iron and everything. That's why Izzy's like, we need this right now. Since I massively upped a lot of the queue.
Yeah.
It's almost got the steel plates done. Only 3,000 to go.
Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Interior plates.
Reactor components only 736 to go. It's already produced almost 1,000 of them already. Oop. 2,000 steel plates to go.
Well, and to think it's just doing this all with the 4 assemblers, though.
I know, that's the crazy part. It's pulling this all off with just 4 assemblers. And they're not even fully upgraded assemblers.
Nope.
Because they're missing 1 speed module on each of them.
We could go set up our assembler.
Yep. I think we're in a pretty good spot where we can... Especially since we are... Oh, have you checked to see if you can make those last grab the last superconductors?
I don't think I can yet.
Or what? 48 short. Or no, my math's wrong.
38.
38 short. I think I actually still have it sitting in my queue as well. Yeah, I've got it in my queue.
Nope, I've got them all.
Excellent. Let me remove that from my build planner. Good. Now we can have the other reactor up and going, and I 100% feel pretty good shape doing just about anything with this base now. I don't see any reason for any more. It'll be a while before I would even consider putting the other 2 reactors on there. Okay.
Now where do we want to put the assembler?
It's going to be branched right off from the refinery room. Attached to the other room. Now, let me go into here.
Oh, attached to the hydrogen, oxygen generation room?
Yeah. I need to refill my tanks anyway. While I'm waiting here, that's going to go into this storage here. Let's just pull this into here, grab 5 of those. Now that we have excess of hydrogen tanks built up, Izzy will always keep us with 50 hydrogen tankies. Okay, now shift P, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5, and then come out from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 and 6. What's going to end up creating this room shape is what's needed to match up the walkways correctly. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this should be the standard 3 blocks out. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Boop. Okay, now boop, 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 like that. Yeah, that's right. Ooh. I'm not liking this. This room's going to be so awkward to work with.
What? Why? Why?
We're only going to be able to do 5.
Me.
What? No. What do you mean, why?
If when she's ready to come up for bed, I will get off.
Because right now.
Okay.
And we can
Different
actually just
change.
double stack.
Oops, that ain't supposed to be there. Now just give me a second here. Okay. Don't weld these up. That will work. Lay them sideways. Yep. And then we'll still double stack. I'm like, I will figure out the puzzle here. Just give me a second to work it out, you know? Gosh, it's so much nicer not having those those edges. It makes the game look and feel more like SE2 just by removing those bloody edges. Oh. Conveyor junction, thank you. Oh, I don't have any interior plates on me, of course not. But I can just walk right in here and grab some. Now let's get the legs put on before I forget them again. Okay, now I do not want to start building up anything just yet. Any of the outer walls just yet. Because it will be a lot easier for us for welding up everything. If we're not dealing with exterior walls in the way. Because we've learned that mistake once before. Assembler. Let's get that on my bar. And then get the speed Damn it, speed. There it is. Now, 6 assemblers, baby. Flippy, flippy, and connect, and connect. Connect, connect. There we go. Yay. That gives us 8. But, I mean, that's already twice what we already have. We could go up to 16 if we wanted to. What's your thoughts? Another stack of them or not?
If we do another stack, it'll just make them stupid fast. That's all.
Yeah. But do we want to burn that much PCU? Actually, the assemblers are only 40. They're really freaking cheap. Yeah.
They're that cheap.
Yeah. I thought they were a lot more expensive in PCU. Well, they get a lot more expensive once you get all the modules in place, too, but their base... Let's see, what's speed mod? Oh my god, speed module's only 1. Same with the power. So, yeah. These guys are not a problem. This is going to end up being our tallest building. Okay, now let me switch over to modules. And let's start with the powers first. Bam, bam, bam. You know, you can just go in this room here and pull the parts.
Yeah, I have a container down here as well.
Well, you can go over to the ice container and pull from too.
Yeah, but I don't have to keep opening a fucking door.
This direction for now. Oh wow, I already ran out of freaking interior plates.
There. Fixed it. I got the door stuck open now.
What, did you turn it off?
Yep.
I went a little bit too far. Turn on my flashlight so I can see where I'm coming up at with the junction. Okay, and then I need to go back to this one. And then we go back to to this one and rotate it. And once we get the first assembler actually built up there, you'll be able to pull out of the ends of the assemblers. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm focused on getting this conveyor system quickly linked up.
Once you get there, I think yeah.
Okay, conveyor system is linked. Just barely short. Also, the sooner we get those assemblers going, the faster components will get made for us. Ooh, and that will definitely make a big difference. Getting stuff where it will use 8. Even less power.
What you doing? 2 speed, 2 power?
No. 1 power and 3 speeds. Now it's just down to waiting on parts to catch up. go. All the powers modules are on. Now we just gotta get all the speeds put on them. And then these puppies will cook. 7. Poop. Oh yeah, I've gotta go in here. I don't even... If I'd used the other assemblers, this would have took up so much more space. Even though the others look really cool and everything, I'm more efficiency over form, you know? I always wondered why so many people preferred to use these assemblers over the others. And then after I figured out that, oh, you can put 4 upgrades on these. And they take up a lot less space.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Got all mine done.
Mine are all done now, too.
There we go. That is one hell of an assembler array. You know?
If we wanted to, we probably could have stuck another set right down the middle, too.
We could easily have snuck another set right here above, down the middle. Another 4.
I don't think we need it, though.
No, this is plenty. Each assembler array is only 44 PCU, which is not bad at all, you know? 40 for the assembler and 4 for each of the modules.
How quick is this?
I'm like, now that is pretty nice. It won't be as fast as our 38 array of assemblers.
Oh,
But should be.
Oh, everything's done besides the superconductors.
And that would be because of gold.
Gold.
Unfortunately. Even the thruster components are done now? Yeah, I mean, not thrusters. It was only superconductors that we were.
Yeah, at this point we can turn the gravel sensors on and you'd be able to handle hopefully.
I really want to wait till all the stone has been processed before I pile it on. And this puppy's, I think this thing's...
We're already starting to back up stone.
Well, the drills are at maximum extension, but they're not done scraping everything off at the bottom here yet. But the pistons are fully extended already in that very short time. Come check out our really freaking deep pit.
Hold on.
And I mean, it's a really deep pit. I think we've hit the center of the earth. I'm completely stuck. I can't move in any direction.
That is a pretty deep pit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I gotta go get power. I'm at 9%. My suit's not using much power anyway right now. Only time I seem to go through power faster is at night, when the suit has to keep me warm, but during the daytime it's perfectly fine. Or if I'm down here standing on the ice. No, actually it's weird, because sometimes when you're on the ice it will switch the temperature to cold. It didn't this time. But oh, this is definitely our tallest building. No, actually I think it's the same height as the storage building. Yep, same height. I'm just glad, because at first it was looking like we were only going to have 8 of them in there. And I'm like, just a second, let me check out what it looks like spacing wise if I flip them sideways. You know? And then I'm like, it will work. We'll still have room to be able to walk through the door here. You know? Because I was going batty there for a second. Like, how am I going to make this work in this room? Ooh. Okay, let's do refineries. Once again, prioritize. I'm going to go through and force gold up for a little bit. I was able to get us get all the reactor components done by forcing the gold. Now it's just down to getting it to finish making all of our superconductors. We've learned that the gravel sifting system, the only area that it doesn't give us a good enough yield from is gold. Gold is the bane of our existence on, it seems like, every playthrough. You know?
Yeah.
It drives me nuts. How much bloody gold you need. Silver, really not that big of an issue. Until you get into making a whole ton. I think thruster components require silver.
Oh.
If I remember right.
Yep.
Yeah. No, they require gold. Thruster components. What requires freaking silver? Oh, it's reactor components require silver.
Huh.
That's where silver starts being an issue. They require gravel, iron, and silver. Which makes no sense. Reactor components should be gold, because you'd want high conductivity in them. You know? For power transfer and generation. They're using gravel instead of darn it, I'm trying to say it right. Graphite. They're using gravel as their graphite to help increase the reaction, being the moderator. But if you stop and look at all the other parts that go into building a reactor, then it does make complete sense. Because reactors require a lot of superconductors. The one thing I'm definitely not going to do like we did before is just put a whole ton of speed modules. But this is a server that I can at least, we can let her run and process through everything in our downtimes. And stuff. Just we won't do any actual like building or anything along those lines off camera. Because I want to keep complete open transparency. Like I said earlier, the only cheat factor that we will ever utilize is sun adjustment for the start of videos. And stuff. I want to be as open and transparent as possible with everybody. Unlike a few other SE YouTubers. Because I'm pretty sure, see, people like Captain Jack, he's very open about but he's done what spawned certain ships and stuff in places, but it's because of his scenario that he's playing out in his videos, you know? But when it's something that should be a lot harder and stuff, it's a different story. He don't do anything stupid like, oh, I'm gonna spawn this ship here and make sure the mod is currently glitched, where it's not shooting at me when I'm approaching the ship. You know? That suit-only survival. Even though it's one of the things that got me watching it, got me interested in SE2. Watching him play and stuff, and then as I went back and watched through again, I'm like, yeah, no wonder why people in the comments were saying it was just way too convenient that ship was there. And the fact that it didn't shoot at him when he approached it. And he was saying his excuse was one of the other mods must have been glitching out at shooting at me. Or something. Is what he used as his excuse for it. And sorry, I don't believe. Because I've worked with those mods now, especially now. And I've never had it not try to kill me. Any of those ships. If it's got turrets on it. Those turrets are flying at me. And I'm going kersplat. Especially he was that ship thanks to one of the mods he has that puts that randomly equips any guns on any NPC ships. So if you have a gun in the mod pack, it could be on an NPC ship. You just won't know until you run in front until you encounter the ship. And that ship just happened to have that giant freaking insane turret that I showed you. Out of the guns in the pack that we're using, in the design. Oh. We are no longer filling up with stone. There's still a small trickle of stone coming in. But not much is coming in. Oh, this is nice. We've gotten through all the stone that we've mined up. And now it's ripping through the gold. Oh, I am so happy at the moment. 'Cause here soon, we can just shut off the drill. And then we can kick on the gravel sifters. Because now the drill's only producing a little bit of stone. Because it's just barely scraping the bottom of the pit. Did you use a flanged at the bottom?
Yes.
Okay, good. Good boy. Good little Laz. Ooh. Be so hilarious. You forget when you meet me and you try to knee me right in the balls and you just get steel spikes into your kneecap. Okay. All the gold has been processed, and right now the refineries are just handling the small trickle of stone.
Oh, I think the baby's gone to bed.
Oh, that means it's about time to wrap everything up. And that means it's time for you and I to have our supper time. Ooh. And while we're having supper and stuff, guess what time it is otherwise? It's time to turn on the gravel sifters. Boop. And make Izzy have a complete mental breakdown.
Excuse me, Dad.
Oh, I hear a munchkin.
Yup.
Oh, I just can't.
Alright.
I can't wait to get there.
Yeah, I know you can't wait.
At the same time, I'm nervous as hell. Because it is a big change for me.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, we are at 100% on hydrogen as well.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, we are in great shape. Pretty much now it's just down to let those gravel sifters do their thing. And stuff to build us up a whole ton of other ores.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to quickly see where we're at. Did everything except for... Oh, we didn't get all the reactor components built. So we ran out of silver. I could have sworn we had the 2,000 reactor components at one point.
Mm-hmm.
But no, we're still 557 reactor components short. And we're still 138 superconductors, so we're out of gold and silver. Let's see, gold. No, there's a tiny bit of gold sitting. Oh no, that's gold that's just gotten produced. Luckily, there is some gravel already sitting in some of the assemblers, which I bet is the gravel that's needed to finish those last reactor components.
Could be.
I'm hoping. Yeah, I got reactor components starting to get made. And superconductors and stuff getting produced. We're down to 118 superconductors short and only 509 reactor components now.
Huh?
But yeah, we are as that all that gravel gets torn through, we will be in good shape, hopefully.
Nothing.
So if we get there tomorrow or next summer, it doesn't matter. Other than
No.
Okay, where are we at now? Only 70 superconductors to go. Still 504 on reactor components. That's because she's focusing on the processing that gold ore right now.
Like I said, when the munchkin's ready for bed, the munchkin's ready for bed, and I'll get off.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to get off here as well. We've been streaming for 5 hours, so it's a good time to end it all.
Alright, I'll talk to you in like an
Okie doke. And I completely messed up that outro, and I will do it one more time real quick. Because I was muted. I hit the wrong button. Well, everybody, thank you very much for joining us this evening and stuff. It's been great. Feel free to like, subscribe, leave a comment, turn on the notification bell if you're over there on YouTube, so that you know whenever we're going live. And as always, everyone, have a good one.